We are live. Welcome to the stream. Today it's gonna be Slime Rancher. I took a little extra time to make sure that everything kind of runs as it should, but we'll see how it is. Shouldn't have any weird gimmicks with the controller, because I opened it properly this time. For today's stream, we're gonna be finishing exploring the last area that I didn't get to. So we're gonna take away focus from interacting with the quest that some of the NPCs give us, and we're gonna go and honestly just trying to finish the Slimepedia. Because there's this area that's empty, and there's slimes that we don't know about. So I'm assuming that they're in that last area. Because we keep getting a lot of land, but I'm not even sure what to do with all of that land. Before going over there, however, I'm gonna just make sure that everything's kind of running smoothly. Just look around, try to remember if past me had anything for future me to do. Because it takes a while, or sometimes before I get back to the game, time passes, and then what I had so well remembered during, that week, just gone next week. So now I'm just checking, I'm just verifying. Now that this area, I wanted it to be a chicken area, and they're getting stupid. Okay, so when I try to press a button so that I can run, a keyboard pops up, and that only pops up on my end. So that's a little annoying for me, but I don't think it should interrupt on your guys' end. I don't have to run to Mochi per se, because we already upgraded our friendship with Mochi. Sensitivity is off. I'm not too sure why. It's just been happening a little bit lately, where the sensitivity feels a little too strong, but we'll adjust to it. Well, I'm not too sure what to answer about the numbers being triggering. It happens. I'm gonna say, do I even have to worry about I had a bee here. Past tense, because I moved that bee into the chicken area. We'll just be collecting the floors, selling them. I think we removed the quantum slime. I should check on the quantum slime. Just never trust the quantum slime. Those guys, they're kind of like a bit of a escape artist. They'll just go and run away because they don't have food. I moved some things around from last time, and I have to a certain point disoriented myself. Where did I even put those quantum slime? I see that, and I see this. So, and then there's some of them that are just not highlighted at all because of not being able to find out. And we're gonna go greed for that today. I just need one more key, so I had to find one of the bigger slimes, or I had to like bait one of them, and I think we actually have the materials needed to do that. So I'm gonna see if I can make that, and I'm gonna see if I can make that and get a key from doing it that way, rather than like trying to run around and finding the last one. Should have for phosphor, yeah. It has so many crystal orbs. It's kind of a little boggling. You know, and also part of the motivation for exploring the new area, I want to receive more ladders. Like part of the thing that's makes this game so enjoyable is those ladders. Like getting that story. And at least for me, games are always enjoyable for the story. So we haven't received letters for the longest time, and I don't know if it has to do with like leveling up my friendship with some of the other characters. If I had to like uncover more of the map, since I haven't done that fully. Taming Bell. So we're gonna check if it's because of having to explore the rest of the map. So that's today's focus. I should probably build this and take it when I go and try to help. I believe his name is Pokemon. The chef, the cook. No, it's you know, prisoners is just a friendly term to pepper jam. Where the heck do I get pepper jam? And jelly stones. No. Prisoners is just a friendly term. A nickname for the slimes. You know, this entire thing, it's supposed to be therapeutic. We have beautiful gardens growing here. You know, providing food. Organic, homegrown for the slimes. They have food there. Look, they have so much food that they're able to just kind of like toss it on the ground. They even have decided to use it as decoration. See right there on top of the speaker. We call it prisoners as an ironic term, but honestly, this is a rehabilitation center for the slimes. Our slimes that we have here have been taken from the wild because they were just struggling. We are providing them a new home. You know, if they happen to just work in this new home, it's just coincidental. It's part of the enrichment activities for the slimes. Sometimes peace can be a little too overbearing, and they just need a bit of entertainment. And you know, taking away their plorts is part of that entertainment. They're not being force-fed, they're just, they're actually not being force-fed. That's why the food's on the ground. Jeez, I should check on all of the slimes before, going into the into exploration mode. I don't have the materials that I need to make the trap that I was thinking of using. I'm not familiar with that, so... And I don't think I want to be familiar with that. people are weird, but people also have like normal things that they like, right? Part of like the appeal of this game is that it's very cute. So yeah, I would say that's a normal thing to like. They're really like well fed though. The ones that I worried a little bit about are the slimes that are like meat eaters, because I mean I have increased the how fast chickens are raised, but it can become a problem if the food runs out and they become aggressive because of it. I should give them berries. And I kind of wish that I could make the teleporters. That's why it's also... I also think it's a good idea to like dedicate today's stream to exploring. Because there's definitely things that I need to improve on the farm. But I don't have the materials for that. And that's just because I'm not exploring. I'm not balancing things out. So, oh my gosh, it's full. Something that I should mention is that when I get overwhelmed, I don't want to do anything at all. For those people that are like procrastinators, I don't know what I'm talking about. But sometimes when there's like too much of something, so like too many tasks to do, for example, right? It's easy to kind of get disoriented and just like rather than get anything done, nothing gets done for the day. So seeing all this food and just wondering what to do about it, it's a little sad. Personally, again, I have already mentioned that like food going to waste just kind of makes me sad. So, and then all of that food and then the storage getting the storage isn't like unlimited. It reaches up to 300, right? So since I'm gonna be running around or I'm trying to like automate some of that, I'm just worried about not noticing that the automation isn't going off just because I haven't been cleaning up. But I think last time that I played this, I left the slimes in a pretty well off position. So maybe I don't have to worry too much. I definitely have to like reconsider how I structure some of this, because it's not good that I'm running across the map just to get some things done. But then that's where like the teleporters are supposed to come in useful. Which, again, I don't have the materials for that. And but I do have the drills that are necessary for... Let's put here. The kind of drills are necessary in order to be able to do that. So that's also part of another good reason why running around the map is kind of necessary. Like, one of the things that overwhelms me is the carrots. It's full carrots. It sits under carrots. I don't want to throw the carrots into the ocean, but at this point, I'm not like too sure what to do. I'll take the carrots with me though. Because the carrots, they're kind of we're hunting for the big slimes. We're hunting for that key, right? So we're taking the carrots in case that we come across one that's a vegetarian, right? And we'll just feed the carrots to it. That's why I built this incinerator like right here, because there's just so much of it. I think taking the tofu might be useful as well. But yeah, there's just so much of it. I wish that, again, some of the X's that could be used into something else, but I guess to a certain point, X's is supposed to be like, satisfying or like, de-stressing. Because, oh, you have so much of something that, and you could like just let it go to waste, right? But due to certain things, I realize that I need to fix something. Just give me a sec. So, I have mentioned before, I have a soft voice. I've been told that I have a soft voice. It's been an issue before. I didn't realize that I was away from the microphone. What I've been doing is I've been clipping the microphone until like my neck or like the collar of my shorts. So I forgot to do that, and I've just been kind of talking. So if there's any issues with the audio, please do let me know. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. Stream? We're just kind of organizing the farm before we set out for exploration. Because, oh, and thank you for the confirmation. Yeah, I worried about that sometimes, because even in real life, it's been an issue where I'm too soft-spoken. Especially when it comes to crowded places or like loud places and there is no conversation. I start talking in hand signs. But we're just running the farm, we're just managing, making sure that everything is set before I go and leave the farm for like a while. There's one map area that we haven't explored, and I'm trying to like make my way to like finish exploring that area. That is comforting to hear. Yeah, I'm just making my way to explore that area. Because it could take a while before we return back to the farm. And we're trying not to like be mean to the slimes or, you know, just leave them in not the greatest conditions. So we're just okay, just preparing things before we head out. No. We're providing food. We have them in places. They have their own room, right? They have entertainment. What's else? What's else? The older hands here. Oh, we're providing entertainment. We're providing food. They, you know, the music. I'm just gonna something I find interesting about this. The chickens, they get to have like a screen in their coop, right? But the slimes don't. I didn't get to choose that. That's how the game is. But it's still very interesting thing that the game has. Just tossing all their chickens here. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. The chickens just it's out there naturally like that. But I think everything should be fine. They're all taken care of for food, except for one type of slime, which I'm actually making my way over there. The quantum slimes, which are the ones that I shouldn't ignore, because if I do ignore them, they'll just teleport away. I just need to give them some lemons. The reason why I haven't been able to get to the last area, and it's the new area for me. I haven't found. There's Largors and Gordos, and I get confused between the two. But those giant slimes that you have to feed them like a bunch of food, and then they'll pop into like smaller slimes, and you get a key out of that. I need to find one more of those, because I need keys to enter into the area. And I thought that I could set a trap for finding one of those. But I don't have enough materials to set that up. So actually, I should be looking at the map to... remember where I need to put some of the drills. Because I haven't been taking care of that, and I am starting to realize the importance of those materials. I just need to go a little further. Okay. The drills in this game, putting them in certain areas will give you very specific resources. So this is one of the reasons why I also wish I had the teleporters, because being able to teleport between the drills and some of those locations would be very nice. But slowly, little by little, we're building up that progress. What is this? A gift. Did I make this a little bit unreachable? Nah, it's reachable. I'm not gonna take that just yet, because I do want to keep my inventory open. Where is this this trail? I'm gonna ignore the fat that they had turned into the tar. I know that like it's wrong to like to find this like cute sometimes, but the way that they scream, like their screams are so cute. It reminds me of when I learned how to type. This should be ready. Okay. What? Oh gosh. I had to abandon the carrots. Actually, I don't think I had to abandon the carrots. I can just put the materials. Guess it should be taking me back to the range. So I can just leave the carrots here. And why the carrots? Their scream? Because it's kind of like, it doesn't really sound like a scream. It sounds more like a squeal. And, you know, like... I guess, wait, I'm trying to, like, figure out, which one it would be. Yeah, I think I set the wrong one. I should have looked at the Slimepedia first. So you know. It's cause it's kind of silly. How they squeal. It's kind of silly. But it's very much appreciated. Again, looking for the extractors to figure out which extractor to put down here. And drills can be in the Indigo Aquarius, so I should be putting down drills. Okay, I alternately did choose the right one, and that's good. And just put in as many as I can right here. So we'll be able to come back for this in 12 minutes. But we go back to the cave. But yeah, their squeals are cute. Because again, they're silly. And I keep getting distracted. But it reminds me of a typing game. When I was learning how to type. It was I don't actually know the name of the typing game. But it was for like parachutes. It's parachuters. I'm pretty sure that you guys are familiar with like Gang Beasts. Or like the characters from that fighting game, that party game. So it was a combination of squeals, similar to like here in Slime Rancher, and then that characters that resemble those of Gang Beasts. And I was engrossed, I was entertained, and it did help me a lot to learn how to type. Because I will be committed into doing better just because I wanted to hear those characters celebrate. But they also made like a different noise when like you wouldn't be able to save them. It was still cute, but like regardless, it also was sad because, oh no. What? Wait. Okay. I teleport again. No, please. It's so maybe without like giving my age away too much. I think it just has to do something with like early internet, because early internet, you know, not a lot of restrictions. Very would the word be liberal? Unrestricted. The word will be unrestricted. Pretty unrestricted. I guess I explored this part of the map because it seems like there's one key that I didn't find here. Yeah, somewhere around here. I didn't find one of those the slimes that I mentioned. Well, I'm not sure how to respond to that. Honestly, would I hurt people just to hear them squeal? I wouldn't. Because it's been shown in stream before that like I get very like adamant about like trying to make the characters live their best life or trying to help them live their best life. And when possible, like I try to apply that as well in reality. But it's definitely different. And okay, what's the bonus from here? Crystal Cluster. Okay. Because it's definitely much more difficult to try to help people reach that like well, for some people it doesn't necessarily mean peacefulness, but like gratification. I'm pretty sure that there's better words to describe what I am saying, but it's kind of like I don't think that would be a good comparison. It's kind of like, for example, when cats meow, and the meow will be like a meow to like complain, like I need to upgrade my membership. Okay. And you know, like the meowing, even though it's like a meow of complaints, it's cute, right? It's because even though like both of you don't speak the same language, right? Trying to interact with each other, communicate with each other. And in the case of the slimes, they do it in giggles, they do it in squeals. Although like, when they're getting attacked by the, what's it called? By the tar slimes, right? I should be careful to not like fall. Like you can definitely hear that like, oh please help in the squeal. So I guess what I find interesting is how we're able to communicate without like necessarily using language. Just from like the tone or the emotion of some of that communication and some of those noises. Because honestly, at the end of the day, language, it's just a noise, right? But it's just a bunch of scribbles, right? A bunch of squiggly lines. But we attribute meaning to it, and it has helped us so much to be able to build society. Maybe it's in that area that I just ran away from. Wait. Here. Up top, maybe in here? Because there's this kind of like peninsula, or like this place that kind of breaks off, right? Does it show me where I can find that one key that I missed? It's this there's a teleporter here, and I'm guessing that it takes us to like this part of, okay, that's how I zoom in, this part of the map. And I guess the key that I missed is here, right? Because it's 1 out of 2. But I'm just wondering where exactly I missed it. It's between having to explore, we have an idea that maybe there's a key here, right? But if I miss keys, like some of the other areas, having to like try to look that and all of the maps, it's going to be tedious. But I want to say that potentially it could be in this little island thing or this little peninsula, just because of the fact that it breaks off. Can I make it? I made it. I was already in the right direction. Well, I'm not seeing somewhere that it could be. And maybe I think I've been here before? Is this I had these teleporters. I should be using the teleporters where I can. Okay. There's carrots here, so yeah, potentially already been here. It doesn't hurt to check, again. I see it. And I have vegetables. And I think the spicy tofu counts as all types of food. So... is that enough? There we go. It just fell down there. We had this key. Oh gosh. Don't mind me, I'm just picking up the spots. Well, if the mechanics of the game are like that, there's not much I can do about that. But it does bring up an interesting question that sometimes in video games, some of the mechanics just you just kind of accept them, or you just roll with it, right? But once you actually try to analyze them using not like a real perspective, using reality as a standard, or like this reality, right? It brings up to attention it just brings to attention how some of the games are questionable. You know, for example, like Legend of Zelda, breaking the pots, trying to find like those rupees, or like walking in and looting inside NPCs' houses, right? And then when you really think about it, you're technically like breaking and entering, and then you're stealing. But in order to be able to make progress in the game, or like to acquire items, it's just the mechanic that it's expected that you use, or like the. So honestly, it would be kind of interesting to see a game. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. As you can see, we're playing Slime Rancher. For the objectives of the stream, we're just trying to like unlock the new area, or trying to find the key to do that. And we have done it, so I'm just returning here to leave the decorations that I picked up, and then just make my way into that area that I haven't explored yet. So there's this area right here that I haven't been able to access because I needed to find a key. And now that I had the key, I just need to go over. I wish I could point with like my controller. Yeah, you can kind of see that. I need to go like somewhere over here. Is that what the new area is called? The Glass Deserts? Yeah, because I just kind of want to try to complete the Slimepedia. Because I noticed that there's some slimes missing. And I'm also hoping that by heading over to that area, I'm able to like receive letters from some of the other characters. But to be more specific, Cassie, Beatrice's friend. Another key to unlock it? Okay. So another key. Okay, then I'll keep the spicy tofu on me. Because the spicy tofu is supposed to be like a type of food that counts for both meat and veggie, right? So I'm just taking it with me. as a replacement for the meat. Because I'm trying to get the chickens to stack up, so I have like two pens with hunter slimes in them. So they actually ran through the chickens pretty fast. Oh. Wait a minute. That's actually lucky. Oof. Taking the spicy tofu was a good idea. Something that has happened before is that we have found some of those rare slimes, but we didn't have any like chickens or meat on us when that has happened. So it's just like the sheer panic of trying to like feed them and not being able to. I'm so happy that I had the spicy tofu with me today. The hunter slimes. I did look a little bit at the wiki because I was trying to figure out what I was missing. So I just looked at the areas I already unlocked, or like what I already knew. So I had gone to Oaklands, or like I have received the invitation. I haven't done much progress with him just yet. Because I'm gonna take it one by one. So last stream we barely finished unlocking completely the area for Mochi, and the next one that I was gonna work with, because I had some progress with him, was the doctor or the scientist. The one that I've been struggling a little bit with is Oakland, just because I have a terrible sense of direction. So sometimes trying to like his whole area requires navigation, and since again, terrible sense of direction, I just struggle sometimes trying to find a way back and be able to like bring things in or like find the new fruits. But yeah, today's stream is dedicated to exploration, but next time that I play or that I stream Slime Rancher, it's probably gonna be focused on helping Better out. Oh gosh. Yeah, because I'm a little confused about... Okay, yeah, I was a little confused about like being in Oakland's area. Because whenever I would explore, I thought that I would find the portals and I would celebrate being able to find them, but then I wouldn't be able to interact with them. So yeah, I was just like left in a state of confusion. There's one that I haven't found here. So we'll actually be looking for like that slime that could potentially have the key. Yeah, so it just Oakland's probably gonna take a while for me to try to complete. And I'm probably saving Oakland for last. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to interact with the extractors. You know, might as well do it right now, then like forget about it and not get it done. Yeah, I was just kind of afraid I was gonna give things that I guess I don't want to give up the gold plorb. I want to feed it to the quantum slime. And I don't want to leave the spicy tofu either, because I'm using that to try to feed the big slimes. But I'll pick up what I can for right now, and come back and try to pick that up. So make it like several trips, I guess. I don't have to worry about the slimes eating that, right? Okay, that's extracting. This one's extracting as well. I know there's one that I put like in a high place over here. But yeah, trying to complete Oakland's mission is just gonna be a bit of a struggle. Or like, it's gonna take a while. It's not too difficult, but there'll be a lot of being lost. Yeah, Mochi is one of the most fun because they're trying to like get the shots. You're trying to like be able to get the most plorps under the time limit. I want to say that the second most fun one is Bitters, because kind of similar premise, except that you're a little bit in danger. Because once the time limit is done with Mochi, you can just head back, no problem. Just turn in the plorps that you picked up. But with Bitter, I haven't ran out of time, or like I haven't tried to see what happens from that. But I don't. There's a little bit of panic, and I don't want to find out what happens if you don't make it out in time. But you know, Bitters feels a little bit more intense. I made it back here. So I'm here. I should just point to where I'm trying to go. Because I think with this area, you can't come back from the way that you came from, since it's like a slide down tunnel. I kind of wish that you could bring up like a mini map so that you could look at the arrow of where you're facing. Okay, I should be going this way. Okay, I remember this tunnel. Now from here, I go this way. Oh, I forgot about this completely. I should also be looking for the... So according to the map, there is one key that I miss here. So I should also be looking to find what I'm missing for that one. And honestly, it could be that little island area that I just walked past. At the very least, you can more or less figure out where the keys are. Just because of how the map breaks out. So somewhere around here. I think the one that I missed here, just because of the location where it was, it probably is a big hunter slime. Because part of the reason why it was also kind of like difficult to find, or like that I know about it, it was one of the missions that Better gave me. And when I was looking for hunter slimes, I just like ended up running across it. I'm just kind of looking around and trying to see if I can see if it's not, there isn't one hidden here, because the game will do that. Like, it'll hide them, like in a little cave inside the rocks, for example. Did I read this one? I don't remember if I read this one, because I don't remember if I've been here. Or like and the specific part, so I'll just go ahead and read it. Have you ever been in love, Beatrice? Makes you feel all achy inside, like a day after your soul's been to the gym. That's the best way I can describe it, anyway. It also realigns your thinking to something you swear is downright alien. All those things you thought really mattered suddenly don't. Changes you entirely. Can't recommend it enough. H. I love finding the notes that he leaves around. I like the way the storytelling is on here. Because again, it's just through the notes, through the letters. And it helps give like that sense of loneliness because of being far away from society. But then it also like helps us understand Beatrice so much more. Like she actively chose this because she enjoys being outdoors. Honestly, I kind of like the conveniences of society too much to like fully commit like Beatrice did into the far away range. But being a little bit away from society or from like the cities does sound nice. Okay, I jump all the way over there. Probably not. Because I have mentioned this before, but I absolutely enjoy water. And if I had the opportunity to like close to the water, somewhere that had like no, I don't even have to like do anything to the slimes. They just kind of toss themselves into the ocean. Making it through that way. But yeah, like being away from society a little bit, or like not, sounds appealing. But again, I don't think I would be able to like commit to like completely live being removed from the comforts of society. Like or the certain conveniences. Honestly, and this could potentially be a bad idea, but I think one of the ways that I will be committed to like separating from society to the standard of the far away range, right, is if I was stuck on a boat. And you know, that becomes a bit of an issue just because of the fact that I don't know how to swim. No. There isn't like shame in not knowing how to swim. I do like get harped about it. That I should know how to swim because it's a basic skill, and what if I fall in the water? So I'm able to paddle. As long as I flail in the water, I'm able to like actually move across, right? But the problem is, or like where I struggle, I can't float. Or like, yeah, wait, am I stuck? No. I can't float. So yes, I'm able to, for example, get across the pool as long as I keep on trying to like paddle or like move forwards. But I do sink. And there's, you know, like that panic moment as like you're trying to like move across from one area to the other, and then you're just sinking slowly. I'm not too sure why I'm not able to float. Because again, people have tried to teach me, and they say that it's like easy and simple, but maybe I'm just not understanding something. But again, the one way that I think that I would be removed from society is if I was stuck on a boat. And even then, I think some of the boats have been upgraded so that they're able to like keep in touch better with society. And honestly, even if I was stuck on a boat, I think I'll find enjoyment in that. You know, sometimes being in a civilization or like being in the city, it can be stressful just because of between the noise or like between older people or like responsibilities. Sometimes you just kind of want to like go on that like 6 month fishing trip, right? Like people, I know some people are like scared of space because how they view it, it's like very lonely and it's very scary, right? But then the appeal of space is kind of that just kind of away from all of that. And also like space is just like very, very pretty or very beautiful, right? Depending on where you live, right? Maybe you're not even able to see the stars, right? Because like the air pollution doesn't allow you, or the light pollution doesn't allow you to see the stars. But I think being in space, because you're outside of the Earth's atmosphere, right? Like the view will be like so amazing. I am trying to see if I can find a path. Yeah, like the view will be so amazing. And then, you know, just from like comments that you see in regards about it, right? Why? What did I fire? I fired water. Okay, let's keep it that way. Looking at Earth from space, it's supposed to be like very beautiful as well. And just being able to see where you come from that different perspective, right? Because again, part of the reason why we can't see some other things, because our atmosphere kind of blocks it, right? And it's not even so much of the atmosphere's fault, it's our own fault for, you know, polluting it to that extent. I saw a path, but I'm trying to like figure out. I think I had to climb this wall. Okay, we're here. Because I'm pretty sure the thing that I'm missing is like that big hunter slime. So I'm trying to see if I can find a way, like somewhere that I can jump from, to like reach over and maybe see if I can find it. The issue with the hunter slime is that they go invisible. But the thing about that is, can you really blame them for that type of thing happening? I would say that like it's hard to actually know that like this type of thing. Okay, yes, because it got like very greedy. Oh, these birds are like very, very nice. Because it got greedy, but like when they made that technology, right? They wouldn't know that this type of thing would happen. But it really does become a question. I see it. I see something that like, oh please, no, 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 no. Recover some energy, recover some energy. Okay. I just had to like, alright, I need to like not panic. Because I don't think that they would have been aware completely of the... Just like that? Wait. When did it explode? I'm not gonna complain too much about that, because then I don't have to like get rid of some of the things that I brought, but that was interesting. Because it's hard to know like the consequences of certain things until it happens, right? We can probably like to a certain point judge because of, you know, like hindsight bias, right? Because we already see those consequences. Oh, it should have been obvious that like tossing smoke into like the atmosphere will like have this type of consequence, right? But sometimes it isn't until it happens that does it become obvious. But the moment that they started to notice some of those disturbances, right? Should they have stopped or should they have like reconsidered? I think they should have. And that's kind of like a question that's actually kind of brought up even today, right? That like, oh, we're trying to make progress in technology, right? Or we're trying to like investigate certain things or make these type of improvements. But knowing to what extent how they affect not only ourselves but like our environment, sometimes it's kind of hard to know. One of the things that I remember was being argued about potentially trying to fix the climate crisis was trying to like it kind of slips my mind what it's called, but trying to change the environment again. So, for example, in the ocean, okay, I guess I had to go like a little further back with my explanation. We have we usually attribute that trees are the ones that take away a lot of the carbon dioxide, right? The CO2. And yes, that's right to a certain point. But also like the greatest carbon sink is actually the ocean, right? And so the more carbon dioxide there is, the more that goes into the ocean. And that becomes a problem because okay, one of these. It keeps jumping. But one of these has to eat it. Alright. Okay. Wait, no. I'm trying to get one of these to eat it. Okay. I guess I'll try to explain as I'm trying to like get one of them to eat it. Can they not consume it? I guess I'll have to take a look into the wiki to actually know. It would be too easy if they actually ate the gold plorpa. If I could like get them to like mitts. So the problem with too much carbon sinking into the ocean is that it disrupts how shells are formed. Oh, I see. That's kind of sad, but that's also like greedy on my part. Like, it is a very like highly valued plorp. I think I'll have to wait until like it goes up in price. So I'll just put it in storage for now. But the problem with too much carbon is that it disrupts shell life. Because they can't form their shells correctly. Not only shell life, but corals as well. And the problem with shell life being disturbed is that a lot of the shell life ends up being like the base source of food. So think of like how, for example, mice or like rabbits are considered like at the bottom of the food chain. And if you were to like hit the population of rabbits, you will end up hitting the population of so many other species. So one of the considerations is that when carbon sinks into the ocean, it makes it acidic. So the proposal was to try to add something that will counteract the acidness in the ocean. But even though that could like, yes, balance the pH levels, it's hard to know what will be the effects of taking that decision. Because while we may think that like it's just for the balance of the pH levels, the side effects that could come out of it could just be more harmful than like the original intent. And like it just goes to like, it's hard to know what the consequences of some technologies or some decisions could lead to. And so even to this point in modern era, we're kind of caught up in that type of issue, right? Where we have the crisis because of past decisions that were made, and we could potentially make it better or make it worse with the current decisions that we decide to make as well. So it's hard to know whether do you give leniency to the people in the past for trying to make improvements in their own lives, but like the consequences that it says today is, to be fair, that it probably wouldn't be able to foresee as we do now, especially because we have better technology. And keeping that in mind for future generations, it just as we tend to use to judge the decisions of you know, the previous people, the boomers, let's say, right? If we end up not being able to make the correct decision, does that mean that they get to be harsh with us, judge us harshly for it? I'm not trying to like say that they're justified, like that like what they did was right or that I was wrong, because again, it's hard to like know that. Oh gosh. I feel like there's one that I'm missing. I'm picking up. Honestly, I would like hold judgment harsher for us currently than for the previous generation. Because again, some people didn't know better. To put some of that into perspective, like for the common folk, right? A lot of them were suffering from effects of poisoning just because of the fact that they didn't know that like lead. Because lead became part of paint, right? And then it got integrated into the houses. But nobody expected lead to like seep through and like actually like do that type of damage, right? And we even had like that issue with asbestos in modern times, right? And so lead actually does end up affecting the brain, and it makes, for example, people more like prone to anger, right? So you actually have a scientific reason why like boomers are so like prone to like temper tantrums, because potentially the damage from like that paint made of lead It's still affecting them. But they're... Yeah. You know, for Victor, I just kind of enjoy doing the work that he has set out. Or the task that he gives you. Because of the fact that, like, the slimes that you have to capture, they remind me of Dero. They look like Deros. And so, it's kind of like, for me, like, Where's Waldo type of activity. Or for some people that, like, maybe are more familiar with this, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? So, I look for those slimes, just kinda as you would look for Waldo in the Where's Waldo picture books. But in the topic of and you know, I think it's interesting when things are compared this way. Because again, it's just trying to put into perspective how we are today to how we were in the past. It's it helps in like understanding ourselves better by being able to compare to like other generations, and then trying to understand ourselves better. We also like I think oh, Lloyd Toast, thank you for the follow. And trying to like understand ourselves better, we're also able to understand the previous generations better as well, and the future generations. Hello, how's it going? It's just I'm currently, I guess, talking about like a little rant of a little rant of generations, I guess. Wait, there's totems? Honestly, I'm also I have played the game quite a bit, but like I'm also learning like some new things as well. This is technically my first time playing the game, and I did try to like play the game without like looking too much information into it. So there's definitely things that I don't know. So you and I are both trying to figure it out. Oh, I seen those things. I thought that they were just decoration though. Yeah, I thought that they were just decorations. Oh, that's actually really good to know. That is actually really good to know. I think for a lot of people, doing the missions for Moshi is the first ones that they get done, right? And you know, for the longest time, when I was trying to do those missions, I would just keep on running after the like silver slime. But then I just figured that like I just had to shoot backwards. It's yeah, like you just have to shoot backwards. You find a point where like you hold them off, and then if you have enough like shots, you just like stand there, wait for them to come like en masse, and then you just shoot at them. You don't even have to run at them. You just like face backwards, face the opposite direction from where they're running, and you're able to collect plorps better that way than like trying to run after them. But like that's something that like you don't figure out until like a little bit later, and like you're just kind of experiencing like that similar feeling with Ogden. Oh gosh, I wouldn't have actually thought about that at all. That's really good to know. As for people that are new to playing the game, honestly, I'm not too sure about like good advice to give. But you know what? This conversation, it's good to keep in mind for like you know, for future reference. To explain that, once you like do enough tasks with a character, they'll eventually invite you to go into the farm. So far the ones that are available for that is Ogden, Bitter, and Mochi. And Ogden, one of his tasks is that he asks you to like collect fruits. And he sends you to like a completely different area. But like it's not marked on the map. So yeah, it's like not marked on the map, and you can't get back until like you find like certain teleporters or like which they don't work all the time. Yeah, if you can see in my inventory, there's a spicy tofu that that's one of the rewards that Ogden gives you. And the reason why I'm carrying the spicy tofu is that it counts as for both meat eating and plant eating slime. Which, in case of finding like Gordos or special slime, it's very helpful. So I didn't know this, and I guess I'll share it with as a tip as well. There's a special slime that they're either silver or golden. I guess the silver ones will be like the cat slime, like the lucky cat. But for those slime, you can't pick them up. The first time that I ran into one of them, I tried to pick it up and I was so confused on why I wasn't able to. And then I found out later that like you're not supposed to like try to pick them up because you can't. You're just supposed to try to like feed them a chicken. And they'll give you like, I think the lucky cat slime gives you like coins. But they'll give you a reward for feeding them. So having the spicy tofu is very nice because it helps in the emergency of like not having food or like trying to feed something and just trying to it keeps happening over and over again where like I just witnessed the slime like jump into the water like literally right in front of me. We have made jokes about like the slimes not having rights, but like I guess it hits different when they do it out of their own will. But honestly, thank you for like mentioning that because again, having that knowledge, it's very helpful, very useful. Because it's just... Oh gosh, this is such a cute. Because some of those things, honestly, I think for the totem one, I could have gone the entire game and never have figured it out. To activate it. I'll take a... I'll try to get to it first. This is why I'm kind of running around here, because I'm trying to like get to the door where I need to unlock it. I wish I had some tips for like better, right? But I don't think I found like necessarily any way to do it like more efficiently. Again, the only thing I do have to say about the area with better is it's is it just stuck? Wait, no. I think it's another weird lucky or not. No, no. Okay, there we go. That They have like weird faces, like and that's how I usually like try to find them or track them down by their faces. To activate the portal, I think that might be doable. I do have the spicy tofu. We can drop this. The spicy tofu comes. Will you eat this? Is this even a slime? It is not. I've been tricked. Wrong slime? Did it count for the two of them? Here we go. Oh gosh. I'm just kind of messing up. I'll try to get the Florps right now. I'm just kind of having a little bit of struggle because the big slimes are actually pretty quick to react. Can I feed them again? They are technically in the wild. I think I'm playing on normal mode, and usually when I play a game that I'm familiar with, I'll go for normal, just because that's kind of like, I guess, how the developer intention it, right? But I did it so I can get like a better understanding of like aspects of the game. Oh my gosh, Tom as well. Honestly, the tar slime, they're kind of a little annoying, but they're not that bad. Since you can get rid of them pretty easily with shooting them with water. Trying to find the pass. And eventually, once you get enough upgrades, you don't even have to like interact with them. You could just walk away or like fly away. But it's understandable. Wanting to like play without like having to like fight. Oh, it's the echoes. Without having to fight. It's not even like the tar slimes. That makes sense. They're cracked. If it's with the food theme. Honestly, I personally play games multiple times. Because there is something to be appreciated about like playing a new game or like the freshness of it. Because again, like a new experience or like trying it out. But sometimes when you like play something again or like when you go through something that you have already went through, you get an entire new appreciation for it. And I feel like the Nutcracker, the totem, is one of those where like it probably doesn't like come to mind or to realization that it's a Nutcracker until like maybe like that second playthrough or like being in the area for longer. The singing's so cute. Uh, Maybe I should take a look at the note from each. The ruins used to be some kind of warp station, used by whoever created it to connect to one of the most distant corners of the far, far range. Be careful, Beatrice. Once you cross over, you'll be on truly untamed country. Though beautiful, the other side can be an unforgiving place. Damn, I should probably leave my ornaments right here then. Okay. Special fountains. You know, all of this makes me curious about the second game. Because, definitely, like, the story focuses on, like, Beatrice and, like, the relationship between characters. And, like, just getting to know, the far range a little better, right? But exploring the areas, like the fact that this architecture or like the walls are built, right? You have like statues and like doorways, and the fact that the slimes hold keys, right? It makes me wonder if the second game focuses on some of those questions that are brought up. Like if these questions about maybe the civilizations that exist. Because I'm assuming there's like a civilization that existed. And it brings a question that like, how self-aware are the slimes? Because we also have Bob as a character that just that you can make deals with. But if, for example, the slimes are like, is this one of those? I'm just shooting random things at it to see if I can get it to react. If the slimes are self-aware, or like they're capable of building civilizations, why are they like not that goofy, but like, I don't want to say subservient either. It kind of seems like on purpose they're like allowing themselves to be captured, or the... I guess the word would be manhandled. Because we put them in corals and we like profit off them. Makes it seem... Oh, okay. I guess it will make sense since Ogden specializes in cooking or like researching food, and it's kind of like a sweet detail to think about that he probably tried to explore the area on his own. I came across like the feral slimes and decided to like create a way to like be able to like feed them in a satisfying manner. It's kind of like unmentioned details like that that I think make yeah, unmentioned details like that. The chicken? Chicken. What type of chicken? Painted head. The chicken just came running. Oh my gosh. Painted head. The glass desert is a fascinating place, but you need to be on guard. At any moment, a dangerous solar anomaly can occur that will cause all heck to break loose for a spell. You'll know it when you see it, and when you do, head for cover or risk burning. Ah, I see. I was wondering why the sun was setting, or like why it suddenly turned into a different different color. It was on the ground. It was like literally, it looked kind of like a potato. So I just kind of like picked it up. Save the gilded ginger? Okay. Yeah, cause I saw the painted hen and I saw the gilded ginger and I'm just like, oh, it's new food that I can like bring to the farm. There is blood in the game. Two blarps. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. The desert is a harsh place, for sure. There are little pockets like this where life is waiting to flow back into the soil and reach towards the clouds. Of course, it might happen a little faster if you give it a helping hand. Use that noggin, Beatrice. So, I guess I just kind of got lucky and with a rock blorp. I think I did see one of them. I think, but I had to wait out the weather, the sun? Because he did mention it on another note that top left. Yeah. Okay, I do have to wait the sun out then. That's kind of like a scary situation. So I'm guessing that I can just get rid of the quantum blorps since I'm not able to do anything with that. Yeah. What is this? Fire slime. Did this slime appear because of the burning sun? I think I'm gonna have to make trips. Like, I do wanna definitely explore more of the area, but I think I had to take some of the things that I have with me and back. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that chicken should be harvestable. I'm just kind of having fun with this. This area is very interesting. It kind of feels like a surreal type of area, like a surreal painting. The rock sign. Yeah, then I definitely had to go back. I'm just gonna run around a little bit and... What is this? Okay. So... Alright, then I'll just get... I'm not gonna go back just right away because I'm gonna try to see what else I can find. For example, that slime that kind of like went up in a... like a tornado. A whirlwind. Potentially I wanna bring it back with me. But my inventory is full already. I'm pretty sure that the fire slime can probably go into the incinerator. Considering that puddle slime needs like a body of water, fire slime probably needs full fire, so... And I do want to bring it back with me, but I also want to see if I can find more fire slime to bring back instead of like just the one. The fountain? Alright. Oh, keep running around. Okay. So we've been here. does the fire slime die if I just leave it there? It seems to be doing fine, so I'll come back for it. Okay, that's my main worry, because for Puddle Slime, like, part of their gimmick is that being outside of water will, like, end up hurting them. So... And I need, like, 3 plurps. It just disappeared right in front of my eyes. Alright. Then, I'll try to find the area again. We came from here. I know... Okay. Yeah, we're in the right place. Three satchels. Oh, here's 2. And, 2 more? Right. 1 more? To the fountain. Which I think is on the bottom floor down here. So, to a certain point, even the water is supposed to be special here. Ancient water. Oh, and it has a timer on it. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can find another one inside. 5 seconds. Okay. Now I'm guessing that these areas are I'm guessing that these areas are protected from the sun once it goes into that weird period of time. So I'm just gonna pick up some more water, and then I'm gonna go and try this again. Yeah, it's I know some people get annoyed with backseating, but the only time that I feel like I would get annoyed by it is when it's like specifically a puzzle game. But other than that, backseating I think is sometimes helpful, because for some of the things that like games require you to do, they're not like necessarily obvious. And so I think this is one of those that like it would have definitely taken a while. One more fountain somewhere. Okay. Well, running around is not a bad idea, just to find the... Okay, so to find the flowers. I'm gonna hold off on popping the portal just yet, because it's in a pretty obvious location. So right here, like, easy to find, easy to see. And I kind of want to hold on to the spicy tofu just in case of I want to hold on to the spicy tofu just in case I have to like feed it to something that appears. Mosaic signs. Oh my god. The crystals. In the nets area. What exactly did I get hit by? Guessing the whirlwind slime. And I'm guessing that whenever like this events happen with the sun being out, that this is that's the opportunity for fire slime to appear. Yeah, he's just right there. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to be making trips. Silver parsnip? Wait, there's parsnips? Okay. I'm gonna wait for the fire to die down a little bit. Or like for the weather to calm down. Because it's still pretty intense. Oh, but this is definitely good to know. Do I go back from the way that I came from? I think I do. Yeah, I definitely think that I had to like make a trip back. Just because some of the things that I gathered, like the slime, or like the ginger for the hands, just bringing them back to so that I can open my inventory to keep exploring. I kind of want to combine the mosaic slime with the quantum slime. There probably is better ways to combine slime, but I kind of want to see what the combination would look like. Although, potentially I could just also... And whenever I want to come here, I just jump on it. Okay. I was just wondering if like whenever I want to go there, do I have to bring like every single time like the quantum plorps? The lab? Ancient ruins. Where is the home teleporter? Yeah, that's one of the things that I wanted to do. Just be able to like get the teleporters. But there's definitely so many more materials that I have to collect. I don't think I even put down all the drills that I have. If it shows up somewhere around here. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't put down all the drills that I have. If it can be shown, I still need to put the pumps down. I kind of been slacking on getting some of the materials needed for the teleporters, because I have the teleporters unlocked, or like the maps to them. I just don't have the materials, so that's why I also wanted to like dedicate time to exploring today. Yeah, I have 2 drones. One that focuses on the chickens, and then the other one that focuses on like keeping up with the fruits. It's if it can be shown here. What am I missing for the... I barely have enough materials. Yeah, no, I definitely been slacking on getting some materials, and I'm paying the price for it. Because a lot of my time went into like being lost. Place it at home. Oh, oh, okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I thought I had to like individually craft every single time that so I had to like craft two if I wanted to travel between locations. Okay, it's good to know that like it actually gives you the two. And then I just put it down here, and then once I go back there, I just put the second one, and that should activate it, right? And for the moment, I'll give the Mosaic Slime their own place to be at. Which I might do next to the left, just because I have a slot open there. So, there's an area right here. I was... Oh gosh, my controller's bugging out a little bit. Here, I'll try to like use the mouse. Sometimes the controller bugs out a little bit. I'm not too sure if it's because I need to replace the controller at this point, or if it's just like an issue of software. Wait, not the hand. Put the slime down. And I'm gonna just check the type of food that they can eat. They won't be eating their favorite food, but veggies. Okay. But I can put a placeholder since we're gonna be away for a while. Oh, the fire that they put out. So, Gilder Ginger can be farmed, or is that similar to like the golden slime florp that you had to use it on very specific situations? I'll check if I have a space here to like try to set that farm up. I'm kind of willing to like get rid of like one of the trees that I have, or like one of the, because to a certain point I'm not like using their fruit anymore. And welcome back. I'm just running around wondering about certain things. I'm gonna destroy this one. The remove crops. I guess it can't be harvested. So I'm guessing similar to like the golden slime. It's a one-time use type of situation. It gives twice as much. Okay. Then definitely like putting that into storage. Actually, I think I did I have multiple of briar hands, so I'm actually gonna get rid of the briar hands and put down the painted hands. Yeah, again, I just kind of been like bad at upkeeping the farm. That's why it kind of became like a joke about the stream, but the slimes, they don't get rights just because I haven't been really good at managing the farm that well. Because for example, this bee is not working anymore because I forgot to feed it water. Yeah, and I should remember to feed the other one here. Yeah. So eventually I do have to make laps and return to take care of the farm, even if it's automated to a certain point. Briar hands. I know that there's a slimes that it's not a bad idea to like feed them briar hands. I should also be checking the market. I don't check the market enough. For example, because running around. But I should have been checking the market to see if prices have changed for the plorps. And take the opportunity to sell what's okay, I can sell the gold piece. It's on the positive at the moment. Mosaic slimes, nothing's being produced on that end. Radioactive slimes selling for good rock slime. So I'm gonna grab some of those. What I used to do, it definitely became like a bad thing for me to do, was that I would just like sell them regardless of the price was down. But what I started doing lately is just straight up saving them. So actually, let me craft the gold plorp since it's high price right now. And radioactive plorps are at a good price. Probably remember tabby plorps. Hunter plorps are at a good price as well. Sometimes farming simulation type of games, they can be a little stressful. Not because there actually are, but kind of wanting for everything to run smoothly. So it can be a little overwhelming when things don't go as smoothly as desired. Oh gosh. So I'm just gonna try to take care of what I can on the farm for the moment before like maybe like making another trip to the new area. We'll start with the gold plorp. But the prices on like the plorps in that new area, they're looking like very nice. Yeah, the first part of the portal is placed here. I just need to like run back to the second area. Proceed to activate. I'm guessing that it doesn't become activated until like until I place that second portal. Radioactive plorps, hunter plorps, rock plorps. Just seeing which ones are in the positive to try to sell them en masse. Yeah, because definitely taking the opportunity to sell when the prices are in the positive at the moment. Okay, rock plorps, I'm gonna find them next to the lab. But We have some hunter perks right here. If I start talking less, that's just because my voice is sighing a little bit. So I'm just giving it a little bit of rest. But still feel free to like write down comments or like ask questions. I'll definitely like make sure to answer. Probably gonna have to need to change the layout of the farm because I kind of think that I divided things in a bit of an inefficient manner. No worries about that. I might potentially need to pay a visit to Ogden, even when if I'm working with Victor, for the next time, just because of that spicy tofu is actually coming in very, very nicely, like very helpful, just because of how versatile it is. Finishing Ogden. More plots. I am barely running out of plots in the main farm because I just kind of combined slime, and I have like the hunter slime here just because in case someone requested for hunter slime that I would just have it available rather than having to look for them. But I do have a Mochi's plot available. I haven't like used that at all. Yeah, I haven't used that at all. Oh, they're hungry, but like, food will be tossed out pretty soon. Because I'm not even sure what to put in there, but having the slimes from the new area, or like yeah, definitely exploring the new area was the better call to make. Because I even got something that I was looking forward to, which is the letters. Because it was one of the longest times before like getting a letter from someone. So I was just wondering if I was not making any progress at all. So I could sell more of the rock ones. Kind of hesitate about selling the rock blorbs just because they're one of the blorbs that mostly gets used for like some of the recipes in the lab. But considering production, I shouldn't worry too much about it. The lab area, I don't have anything in mind for it just yet, because I am eventually gonna just change the layout of the farm, of how I have it. I just put the extra slimes, or like here, because it kind of didn't match for like some of the other ones. Well, thankfully I do have some of them available. Wait, I could do that. At least this hunter slimes, I'm keeping it this way. Because one of the things I wasn't sure about was Bitter asking for more hunter slimes, because something that kept happening was whenever I would take some of the daily requests from Bitter, one of the things that he will always ask about is the hunter slimes. So I just have them there as kind of like a backup in case that I do daily quests. Because honestly, trying to like find the hunter slimes can be a little tedious. Because that entire area, they're like kind of on an island. So again, they're just there for backup. What I do have available to be able to like put things down is the plot stem which he just gave us. And I might be inclined just to put the mosaic slimes in there. Because it's aesthetic. Because it's pleasing to the eye. Yeah, wait, I think 4 plots are available here. Usually, maybe putting slimes together would be the better idea. But what I tend to do is that I have like the slime next to their food source. Like that's what I want to do. But that means that potentially I will need to have like two drones. One that collects the plorps, the other one that just collects the food. So I do more or less have a bit of an idea of what I want to do. I've just kind of been procrastinating on like making it happen. Should be checking if they're fine on food. They're not eating this at the moment. I'll just pick it up and put it back in the feeder. Yeah, and then put it back in the feeder. Just to avoid spoilage. I'm not too worried about chickens spoiling because they don't, but I am worried about like the fruits or the veggies. Sometimes I feel like the feeder goes pretty fast. Or maybe I don't have like that many slime for the food to get consumed to that level. But currently, how it fills up with plorps, it's a bit of a struggle. Honestly, this game feels like I have done a good amount of progress. But it also feels like I haven't done enough, because there's definitely the story aspects, which the story feels like, yes, the progress is there. But with the farm itself, it could definitely be better. I'm just taking so much damage just from trying to pick up some mangoes. I think I don't even have to worry too much about the Oka Oka spoiling, just because it grows really fast and it's available like right next door. Chickens, no worries about that. Also the plorps that I have at the moment, because they are in access, and yeah, just making sure that the farm's taken care of before setting out again. Right. We do have a new letter that I'm excited to read. Sent from London, Casey. I know it was the right thing to do. I appreciate you letting me know, but I never felt the same as having you close by. London was an opportunity I couldn't pass up. an opportunity to tour and do what I love. But I still miss you like crazy. And when you told me about going to the far, far range, it made me miss you even more, even before you were gone. I guess that's just us, but we really want just so happen to be in different parts of the known universe. I mean, there's long distance, and then there's being so far away that time itself might actually function differently. Why aren't there more songs about that, huh? Oh, I definitely love receiving the letters. I like reading the progress and the nostalgia. Storytelling that's like that, it's so satisfying. Radioactive blurbs, I think we saw as many as we could. So now, running the farm, and then what's left is exploration. The hunter slimes, or the carnivorous slimes, were kind of taken care of. Because before we left, we dropped off a lot of chickens with them, and so they do have like a pretty good food source. I'm just gonna refill the water here. Pick up some mangoes and oka oka for the ones inside. I do want to explore more. Or like at the very least get like okay, so personally I really want to get the fire slime just because of how similar it looks to the puddle slime. Out of all the slimes that are available, I have to say that like my favorite is the puddle slime. And that's just because of how like it's a puddle, right? Like how melty it looks, or like I don't know what it is about like melty type of characters, or like I guess the word would be whimsical. No, I wasn't gonna mix them together. I was just gonna put the fire slimes by the incinerator, because I'm guessing that's the area that they like to live in. So I just kind of want to collect them because they look similar. Because it's that whimsical type of look. Like all of the slimes are very cute, but from all of the slimes, the ones that like stand out to me, it was a puddle slime, and now knowing that the fire slime exists, I just kind of wanted. I had to collect it. They have enough chickens. I should check on the quantum slimes. Those are the ones that usually give me like headaches and trouble. Puddle slime plus puddle slime. The club rewards. I don't have enough for that. Tank booster. But it's close. Seems to be doable. Yeah, I've been whenever they become available, I do get the upgrades as soon as possible. It's just that the price increase, it is a little painful. Is there like its own type of puddle slime in the... What was the area called? In the glass desert? I don't think I saw it. But then again, I wasn't able to explore fully just because of the fact that my inventory already got filled up. I do need to pick up some lemons for these guys. And then I think, apart from like emptying out their plorps, because it did build up pretty considerably, I should be good to like explore again. Quantum plorps. Oh, they're in the positive. For the recipe that Oakden gives you, does it require that you use some of the other fruits or vegetables that you already like harvest? So for example, like a combination of lemons or like even the base fruits. What was it called? Slampedia. What was that base one called? The pogo fruit. It's to a certain point, pogo fruit and carrots seem to fall off, or they don't become that relevant anymore. I need to run back to the quantum slime. Definitely making that progress though. Very satisfying. I think that's the appeal of some of the farm simulation games, or like not farm simulation, but like slice of life, the casual games. Being able to make that progress without like having to put high stakes into it. Okay, and one more truck. The toys, they're not necessary for the slimes. But I'm definitely glad that I got the toys for the slimes. Because just when you're running around, like trying to like manage so far, and then just hearing them like actually use the toys. I think personally for me, it's just very satisfying. I already mentioned that I have pets. I have 2 cats and a bunny. I have 2 cats and a bunny, and sometimes we have tried to like get toys for the cats, and they just won't use them at all, and it's a very like type of sad moment, because sometimes you're like looking forward to like seeing them like play around with it, and it gets completely annoying. But you know that the bots, not even a bot. The bag that you came back with when you went shopping, absolutely love it. They go crazy for it. And it's a very like confusing but endearing moments with cats. go. Is there baby chickens? I mean, and we did bring 3, so now there's like a little more of those. So that's good. We took care of the quantums with the ones inside the cave. Outside of the cave by the lab, they're kind of taken care of. I think I don't have anything else to worry about. So I'm just gonna make my way over. I could, So this is how I'm bad at managing resources. The mosaic area, the glass desert, it's new. It's it calls attention, right? But running on the way, or making my way over here, right? I could have definitely gone for those for that drills, pumps, extractors that they're like literally on the way. They're probably already full. But if I go and try to empty them out, that means that I have to like make another run or like go back and empty out my inventory again. Because I'm trying to bring new things into the farm. So I need the inventory space. But because I keep neglecting them, that's why I'm not making progress in some of the things I want to build. And then I should also be looking into finally putting down the drills for the one area that I'm missing, which I think is not even too far away from the farm. I'm just not doing it. Because I keep forgetting to do it. And yeah, that should have been all of them. Okay, now go back into the farm. What is and I literally ran through that area several times. If I remember correctly, the dock, you could put down the extractors there to get the brine and some of the other ingredients or the other materials to be able to like make some of the helpful technology. So I'll actually go and check on that. What I could do is that I could actually put down the teleporter once I go into the moss blanket, pick up the things from the extractors, put them in the inventory, teleport back into the forest, and then pick up the teleporter. Before I do this, what does it say? Okay, resources, extractors, where are they? Would that be here? Slime science. All extractors can find special resources in the glass desert. I should actually be building some extractors then before I go Dry reef. Dry reef. What area is a dry reef? I know for sure that I've been able to get some of I've been able to get like that sea brine and some of those special resources from here. So we'll just put these down. We'll make some additional pumps to put in the glass deserts. Sometimes I think that I'm done, that I'm good enough to like leave, and then I just realize some new details. Now I have to like make additional preparations. But you know, that's not bad to like be able to make that realization before like heading out. They're hungry, they ran out of food. Oh gosh. I had to return back here regardless, so I'll just go grab the chickens. There should be a good amount of chickens I have stockpiled. Yeah, as long as I remember to shoot the bee. And then that'll like shoot the food off at the right time. We'll let the autofeeder take care of that. I keep forgetting. Sometimes it slips my mind, some things, which isn't good, but it'd be like that. We'll make 3 of each. I should have pink blurbs available. And advance through. Nope, I ran through the sparks. Alright, honestly, I want to say that once we get to the new area, explore a little bit, gather some new slimes and their favorite food. Might be a good goal to reach before calling it the end of the stream. I definitely want to stream like Slime Rancher for longer, but like also feel kind of like the fact that like my voice is dying, but that's not necessarily what bothers me. It's the fact that like I wish I could like talk with you guys more, but like make conversation, like bring topics up. But my voice runs out like pretty fast. I think that's the fact that like my voice gets tired pretty fast is one of the reasons why I might talk so quietly. Which I'm not too sure if that's something that is kind of oh, because I don't practice enough of my voice, right? Or if it's just kind of like predisposed for it to be that way, which is kind of surprising if that were to be the case. Because I'll be honest, in my family, they're all loud. The ones that are like quietest person in my family, apart from myself, is my dad. But even then, like he is pretty loud, or like he can be heard. That's also part of the reason why I think streaming during nighttime is kind of nice. Because if I were to try to stream during the daytime, install permanently. Okay, I can't do that then. I'm gonna have to travel back. So, they tend to be pretty loud sometimes, and that's also one of the motivations of why streaming during that time became kind of like an acceptable or viable option. It would be kind of awkward if while streaming, just hearing all that noise in the background, and unfortunately it being louder than like what being louder than like anything that I will say. It's so unfortunate. I'm gonna get rid of the hexagon for the royal jelly, just because the royal jelly seems more important. How do I go back? The bridge should be available somewhere around here. I'm gonna see if I can jump from this side. And then I think, yeah, there is a teleporter right there. Yeah. Teleporter right there. So I could just use that to get it into the farm faster. Although, I do want to mention that potentially I might also stream during daytime, but those daytime streams are gonna be in Spanish. I was holding those streams, the Spanish streams, on Thursdays, but I think given the current time to the time period that the Spanish community might be up, it just doesn't meet. And so doing the daytime streams but in Spanish could like bring in more members from the Spanish community. Now the question is, why am I interested in doing that? It's for the memes. Yeah. Being able to enjoy memes in different languages, it's enjoyable, and I also think it's a great way to like try to like promote games that I love. Because sometimes games are kind of restricted by the area that they came in, or like by the accessibility to it, and so I just kind of want to bring like more attention to those games, and kind of like trying to help bringing them up in popularity. It also just goes with the idea that like when you like something, you just kind of want to share it as much as possible. The game that I have been streaming in Spanish, it's called Lobotomy Corporation. It's made by Project Moon, which is a company in Korea. So whenever I try to like look at content or like fan-made content of the game, a lot of the times I find it in Korean, sometimes in English. So promoting the game so that it becomes more popular in other languages is something that I would definitely love to see. Because I'm actually kind of surprised that I haven't seen the game or like content for it in Spanish that often, which might mean that like it's either not popular or it's not well known, and I'm leaning more towards the latter. Yeah. Before like even making lobotomy content in Spanish though, I just had to like bring some information about it in the first place. Because yes, the game is interesting. I like, honestly, like I'm definitely invested in the story. But outside of the context of the game, it can be sometimes difficult for people to understand what's going on. So providing those like streams in Spanish or like that content in Spanish, I think it's helps create an easier way for people to like be able to understand or connect to like the story of the game. Now, where do I have to go? So I could definitely make the content Spanish, but with no context, it might be kind of lost. But Lobotomy Corporation, or like the games from Project Moon, not like are not the only games that I wanna like share. Sometimes because Latin American countries, they don't have like a lot of not boys, but say and certain things that like become popular, or like maybe sometimes there's not like a lot of support for it. There's things that like are popular, let's say in English-speaking countries, and honestly, they will be up the alley of like the Spanish-speaking communities. But there isn't like much content available in Spanish or like support for it. So if I can, I wanna like be able to provide that for the Spanish-speaking community. Because for example, horror games, a lot of them don't have like translations towards Spanish. I'm not like falling into water if I go down here. And due to like helping my parents out, I have become pretty decent at translating between Spanish and English. So I don't mind having to do that if it helps people like be able to enjoy the content as well. I'm talking about like reading, potentially something that I was also gonna make as content. I just saw something disappear and that might have been... Okay, no, that was just a content slime. So potentially I might do something similar to ASMR streams, but there's a little twist to it that I had to like investigate if I can do that in the first place. But I'll start it off, or like I'll introduce it this way. When I try to go to sleep, sometimes I can't go to sleep in silence. I don't know why. Like oh, okay. Well, I guess there is more to explain. Oh, I clipped through this. I am someone that has I didn't mean to fall. That has experienced nightmares several times, and something, curiously enough, even in my dreams, I'm taught things. And something that like was pointed out to me in one of those nightmares is that like apparently music helps in like avoiding some of like those very unpleasant things. So I tested it. It does help in avoiding, yeah, like those unpleasant things. But it's not only music, but just having like noise or like stories work as well. So sometimes I'll fall asleep to like soothing noises, and other times I'll like fall asleep to you know, somewhat like reading a story, but it'll be kind of like in a monotone or like a consistent noise or like a tone of voice. So not exactly ASMR, but something similar to that. And just since I do stream at night, just having that available for some people that like might be interested in just having like that consistent type of noise in the night, or like they're just like trying to like find sleep or relax but are unable to like to do so. And some of the things that I was thinking of reading or like using for this was gonna be stories or like classic literature, but I'm not too sure if that infringes on copyright or not. So that's why I had to like make some investigation first before committing to the idea. I think it just depends, cause I think some of them are might be copyrighted. But again, it's just like investigating rather than like being unsure of it. Oh, the... Okay. But that's a good one to like keep a mind of. Honestly, I just look for the better one. I just kind of look for the big slimes, and I try to like see if they have like a ditto face, and if they do, that's also like a really good way to like harvest a bunch of them. The thing that trips me up a little bit about the better one is how fast they run away once you uncover them. They really like, they really escape. Or like, they really know how to run. I know that it said that there's some special things that can be found if drills are placed in this area. But I'll keep that in mind once I start focusing on working with him. I guess the first thing that I should put down is the teleporter. Is there no place that it's closer that I can put it? There should be. And for about the reading, I just want to make sure that like, again, there's like no issues about that. It's best to avoid problems than like try to solve them. So prevention rather than like dealing with a potentially like more difficult issue. That's good to know. So actually keeping those things in mind might actually I think well, I guess to start off, like, thank you for sharing that information. Honestly, I think like that information might actually change how fast I'm able to make friendships with those characters, or like be able to like learn their story. Fanfics? I think fanfics will be something of like a milestone. I don't know. Fanfics? It's a little weird. But again, I think it would just have to be like something of a milestone. I think it was brought up before that if I would do like a drawing stream, and I did mention that like I would be interested in doing that if there was like if the goal for like 100 viewers was reached, right? So fanfics will be something like similar in that case, like having a goal and trying to reach that goal. I had to run. I don't think a Homestuck reading will happen at all. That's way too much. That's a lot to read, and I don't think okay. Honestly, I didn't finish going through Homestuck, right? But like, due to how like confusing or how like complicated it gets, right? I kind of don't want to go through that again. So that's and that's part of the motivation why I think Homestuck readings wouldn't happen. Is there anything that comes out of that? target spotted. Where is another one? I'm just trying to look for those fire slimes. Column Sleuth. I think I will have to take a look at it beforehand before making the decision. Because it's a good idea to like understand what I'm gonna show for content, like share before committing to doing so. So the reason why I mentioned classic literature is because I am familiar to it to a certain point. But I was gonna I want to say that this is common, but you know, I might be wrong. But for those that like have had like a type of textbook in elementary school, that's just filled with like short stories that kind of like introduce like content from like that author, so that the idea is that like you introduce a chapter or like a short story from that author, so that eventually this area. I'm gonna try to actually make the other plants flower. But the idea is that you introduce a short story of the chapter so that like the kids themselves get invested in it. And in my case, it worked, right? So I will be using similar stories or like authors that have been approved in that way. Yeah, you can combine the slimes in the game. So I just like to pick the base form for all of them. Yeah. Because in essence, I'll be combining them once I get into the farm. But getting the base slimes is a good idea in general, just so that you're able to like get their orbs. Or like able to travel with them. Where is the plants? I should have looked trying to see like the location of some of the plants to flower. Because in their base form, you can actually carry them around, but if you combine them, or try to combine them and then carry it, you can't really take it with you. You can only take one, and that's blocking your field vision. No, like the stories are actually very interesting, and again, it's kind of like what I was talking about earlier, like being able to like have a point of reference by like comparing to like another generation, and in doing so, not only understanding like your own situation through that, but also understanding theirs, right? And so literature is also like another great way to like try to do something like that. Literature, technology. Because for example, literature can show you like the hopes or the fears that were prevalent of the time period, right? Because for example, during like the Boomer Age, right? Or like, not even the Boomer Age, like earlier than that, what was something that was kind of like seen as wonderful was being able to fly, or like that we were gonna be like so advanced that we wouldn't have to struggle. And so, for example, that shows you the type of hope that they had in towards the future, right? But if you look at what's popular at the moment as literature, it's kind of like apocalyptic or doomsday, because that's the type of fear that's at the moment right? That like, oh, the crisis reaches a point where like it just becomes something like that. So again, doing those type of things helps like in developing that introspection. Sometimes you would think that introspection would be kind of like a given, or that people would like try to like understand things from within, but it's not a given, because it's an uncomfortable process, because it makes you face things that like maybe you thought were like the standard, but another ginger, but they're not. And so like, but those things could be like either helpful or hurtful, and an understanding why they're helpful or hurtful is kind of important. You know, it's not, for example, like the boomers necessarily want to be mean to like the younger generations, or like they want them to suffer or anything like that, right? They're definitely kind of like stuck in their way, or they're like stubborn about things, right? But some of the advice that they give, it's like well intentioned, but they don't realize, or like they haven't really like, they don't want to accept that what worked for them does not work in current times. And so again, just making that analysis of like, why did it work for me but it doesn't work for like, let's say my grandson, right? And then it's just coming to the realization that like, oh, the market price is too damn high. And so even if like they work multiple jobs, it's for them to like acquire their own house, it's very difficult. They wouldn't, but like sometimes rather than focusing on like what other people didn't do or they did, the only thing that you can do is like focus on like what you can do, or what you have done, right? Because at the end of the day, the one thing that you can control is yourself. And even at a certain point, some people struggle with like being able to control themselves. And it's just what I'm mentioning, it's just like ways to help and like being able to like reach like that self-control. So you know, literature is one of those great ways to be able to like reach that try to reach that inner peace, or like that enlightenment, I guess. I think I know which TED Talk you're talking about. I saw my dad looking at it. I have seen it before, and I'm like, wouldn't it be great if you could just like share this with them, right? And then like my dad was like looking at the video because it got shared on Facebook. But like, they wouldn't listen to their own kids or like their own grandchildren about it, right? But you know what? They listen to another one of them talking about it. And well, yes, it is a salty feeling, because like we've been telling them for like the longest time, right? The fact that they're like starting to listen, it's good progress, right? But they just have to like hear it from like one of them, right? But you know, that person, the fact that she was able to like accept that conclusion, it's already like, it's like kudos to her, or like props to her, right? Because again, looking at it, right, it's not something easy to accept. Yeah, it's not something easy to accept. Because it means that like the knowledge that they have accumulated or the beliefs that they held, they're nullified or like they're, I don't want to say useless, but some of them are, right? And just let's be honest, if the knowledge that you hold or like the beliefs that you hold are considered useless, it makes you feel useless because that's how you have lived and that's like what has made you yourself, right? And so it's kind of something difficult to like accept, and it doesn't mean that they're bad people for like having difficulty accepting that, because that's kind of like the sentiment that's happening in today's world, right? That like part of the reason why it feels kind of like a dooming situation is that like people put in so much effort, but like it doesn't feel like it's doing anything at all. It feels useless. It's to be able to do some of that, it's slow progress. But when individually we just try to like make the best of what we can without like hurting people, but without also like accepting being hurt, eventually like it does add up. But it's definitely something that like could take generations, and it requires like a great deal of patience for like generations to like hold on to that or like try to like do that, make that happen. You know, and to put it into perspective, another video that I saw in regards to the topic, what was mentioned is the fact that I'll say that at the very least from America, right? I'm not sure about the other countries, but in America, because of the economic growth that happened after the Second War, people were able to like leave early and like buy their own homes, and it just became the standard of like the single family, right? But beforehand, families were like living together, right? And in general, it's not considered bad that it, like if you still live with your parents, right? Because sometimes to live with like your parents or with family, it can help you because ideally you build a community using your own family. And so, for example, maybe you go off to work, right? But like your sister is willing to like look after the children, right? And then like you guys trade off, and then some days you'll look after them. It goes to that phrase that like it takes a community or like a village to raise a child, right? Because in theory you're supposed to like help each other out. And what happened is that like the economic growth of after the war caused it to be kind of like the norm or idealized of a like this single family in each home. But that's that happening was an outlier. It wasn't the norm, right? And so now we're just kind of like getting out of like, well, to be honest, we've been out of that like for the longest time, but it became idealized, or it became like quote unquote the standard. And so some people feel the pressure to like meet that standard, when again that standard is an outlier. So it's just putting things into perspective like that. And like it really does require like trying to look for that type of perspective, or like or making like that difficult introspection, right? Because yes, it's nice to like be able to have like your own space or like be self-sustainable, right? But it's not bad to have like to rely on others if you need to, right? Because part of the thing that has been like the greatest strength of human is the fact that and they're kind of like we're social animals, so we just like we have been able to make progress because we help each other out. And so shenanigans happen, and then you just had like a standard of like the lone wolf, but again, that's the type of outlier. It's that can definitely happen. I think sometimes situations get like, yeah, no, I understand that. Like that can definitely happen. I think situations get complicated, because it also depends on like, as I was mentioning, like the difference in generations, right? So, sometimes the parents or the grandparents will see like the kids as if they're not doing good enough because it isn't to like the standard that like they used to have. But for some people, it's kind of difficult to accept the fact that like because you suffered and other people are well. For some people, it makes them feel like bad, and it's just having to deal with like those unresolved issues or like with the changing time periods or mentalities. Again, introspection or like trying to like look inside and like confront yourself is very difficult. And especially for like some of the, oh gosh, I had to make trips. And especially for some of those older generations, I'm not gonna lie, they were like bad parents. Yeah, the standards have changed. They were like bad parents, right? Because rather than like try to communicate with their children, right? Or try to understand from their perspective, they would just punish their children. And then they will, and these type of people then get angry that like their children don't want to talk to them or don't want to interact with them, right? But then it's kind of like another weird standard that we have in society is that children are the ones that are expected to like uphold the relationship when it shouldn't be that case, right? The older person is like supposed to be the mentor, right? Or like the guidance, right? And children, they're kind of like inherently born like loving their parents because they rely on their parents and they need their parents to like survive, right? But if you keep on like being mean to like a child, eventually like the child will like grow to like have like yeah, like depression or like negative feelings towards their caregivers. And so the ones that actually like let the relationship kind of fall apart were like the caregivers. And when like you bring that up to them, yeah, they take on that attitude. Oh gosh, I think is this better? I think it just kind of like fell off a little bit on my collar. But yeah, they take that type of attitude. But again, trying to like foster a better relationship with them, but it just kind of fell apart. Because that's the way that they were raised, right? And when it's brought up to them when the children are older, right? It's a hard pill for them to digest. The fact that their methods were like as efficient as they thought. And for some people, like they'll try to like take the commentary or take the criticism and try to like improve, and others will like just deny it, or like go into denial. But again, at the end of the day, we can't necessarily control how they react or what the other person decides to do. What we can control is like what we decide to do. And so where maybe they weren't as patient, right? Just taking it like as a lesson and bringing in like that patience. Here, let me check if it's my software acting up. Let's see. The mic's a little funky. It's not so much the microphone itself. No, don't worry about it. It's good to like it's good that like you brought it to attention, because so my microphone is connected by like a cable, right? And so I want to say that it's not so much the microphone that can act up, but it's that little cable, because it has done it before. Yeah, because it has done it before. So in case I like because I'm just kind of like shifting around, or because it's a little bit further away from the computer, that I'm not having that amped up. I could also be talking quieter just because of the fact that like my voice is a little tired. But I find this topics very interesting, and so I'm definitely like willing to like have conversation about them. But yeah, at the end of the day, sometimes we can talk as much as we want about like what others have done or what they didn't do, but the only thing that we can change or like try to do is our own actions. And so if we, for example, criticize someone for like a lack of patience, right, then just trying to keep in mind that maybe we should like try to exercise patience, so improve from like the mistakes that the older generations have made. And it's quite likely that without knowing it, we're also making mistakes like that. But having the willingness to accept the criticism and try to like improve. Because it's not that necessarily what we have done or like what they have done don't work, right? It's just that with changing times, you also have to have changing methods. No, I just gotta make sure that everything's running in order before like setting out again. Because we also have a new letter from Casey, and I'm interested in you know, getting that story. But yes, I brought all of this just to like I need to bring them food. But I brought this up as a like kind of like an explanation, or like the reasoning why I'm kind of interested in reading some of the classic literature, or like some of those older stories, because it's one, because of sometimes the changes of language, they can be a little boring. But you know what, for a night stream, especially for one that's supposed to like be relaxing or like potentially help people sleep, it works. And two, going through the story or listening to it in like our current perspective helps kind of like bring attention to how things have changed and where we currently stand. But for like for fun, I would be willing to do that fanfiction stream. But again, that will probably be as a milestone of some sort. And then some fruits, which we could honestly bring them lemons, because we have so many of them. We have so much fruit. What is even the favorite food of the mosaic slime? Sour parsnip, veggies. I guess for the moment it will have to be carrots. Yeah, because not everybody learns the same way. And due to certain expectations, people can be apprehensive about learning. One of the reasons, and I didn't really realize this, but personally, I'm not really into math. I can do math, but it's something that I try to avoid, like the plague. And one of the reasons apparently that someone can get like negative feelings towards math is because when they were taught how to do math, right, they were in essence like intimidated into learning it, right? So they actually never really learned math well because of the way that they were taught, like by that intimidation tactic. So as an adult, people that usually tend to like dislike math or like avoid it, it's because of that. And sometimes it doesn't help that like you're already kind of like intimidated by it or like put off by it, and then you get kind of like socially criticized for like not like being able to like do it or like get into it or stuff like that. In my case, I moved around a lot. I think I ended up having like, gosh, okay, hold up, I would need to think about it. There were the two from that area, and then 3, 4, 5. Honestly, I went to 6 different elementary schools. 7, because I forgot about that one. But I went to 7 different elementary schools just because we moved around a lot. And something that I learned from like moving around that much is that not all of them teach at the same pace. In some schools there will be like geography and like they will actually teach it, and in other schools they were on a chapter and let's say like they were learning fractions, when at the school that I had been, that had been taught like the last week or like a couple of time ago. But putting it into that perspective, that means that I actually never really like fully learned into like one style, or that there could be potentially things that I missed when it came to like learning some of those, just because of moving from one place to the other. Yeah, there's multiple ways. And then in some schools, if you didn't show your work, you will get punished, right? And then in other schools, you will get punished for not being fast enough. It didn't matter if like you were trying to show your work or not. So it really is about like, honestly, the biggest takeaway from all of that, I think it really is just having patience with each other. Because sometimes we don't know like the type of, I don't want to say circumstances, but the events that led up to the current situation. And exercising patience is helpful in just like not committing mistakes that could have been prevented. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I should probably check on the slimes inside the cave. Wait, water to this thing. Oh gosh, all of this is so full. And then keeping in mind about like having patience with others, also about having patience with your own self. Because sometimes the worst harasser to ourselves is our own selves. There's definitely weird things that have happened when it comes to education. Apparently some of the fact that they try to teach you to do it like specifically one way, there's more to it than just like teaching kids. And I will say this, right? Depending on certain areas, right? Kids are actually like taught differently on purpose. For example, in kind of like, I don't want to say rich areas, but like better off areas, they definitely try to teach that speed is a better way to like do math, right? Because the reasoning for that is that it's cutthroat, right? The kids are trying to like compete against each other for a college position, right? But in less well-off areas, right? And there's still competition, but the competition isn't about like, for example, being able to get into college, but the competition is about resources, right? And so some kids will actually get cut off or like they will get ignored because they weren't able to compete for those resources or like keep up. Yeah, and I know for sure about the problem of some teachers being inflexible. Unfortunately, my little sister had to like deal with that. But it's just again exercising that patience. Because, for example, in the case of my little sister, that teacher, she was kind of going through something. But like, there's also like learning that there's like a right time and right place to do certain things, right? So rather than like taking it out on the kids, maybe like taking a vacation or like trying to find a better way to like deal with that situation. Just gonna try to like sell the plorps because they've been piling up so much. But this is good money.
I don't think it's only like low pay. I think it's just also like the attitude that's been taken to teachers. Because apart from like, you have budget cuts being made to schools in favor of like other services that I will mention that maybe are not that necessary, but like if the country's doing such things, maybe it's actually necessary. But yeah, budget cuts being made to schools. Sometimes some of the things that are in a classroom, they come out of a teacher's wallet, like out of their own volition. And so teachers sometimes are like actually excited to be there to like interact with the kids and like like be a role model, right? But they do become jaded over time, depending on like how they're treated even by their own school. Because some teachers will see like kids struggle and they want to help, but due to policy, because of legalities, they're not allowed to like provide assistance or interfere. And so I think if that happens like enough times, eventually it just kind of like breaks a person's spirits. Or if like the football field has already been remodeled last year, and the budget of the school, instead of like helping, I don't know, fund the trip that like the orchestra group needs to make, right? Or like the band kids or the theater kids, right? Or even like provide like new equipment that's functional for like general use, right? Some schools, instead of doing that, they'll like put it into like renovating that football field again. With any job, a bad administration is always gonna be like a thorn that eventually like ends up hurting too much. Because with bad administration, if you have a bad worker, it doesn't hurt as much as having like a bad administrator. Because bad administration will kind of like trickle down and hurts employees who are like just trying to do their job, or like even other administrators in the area. There's definitely like several things that like tied into it, and it's honestly it's just like having changes in perception. Oh my gosh, in perception, and helping like be able to make those shifts or changes. Because some of the things that I'm mentioning are in the branch of sociology. I have always been fascinated by cultures. So there was a moment that I had considered sociology as something to study, and I had even taken courses in anthropology, right? I even took some during college. Because again, it's just like a fascinating topic to me. But in general, the attitude towards anthropologists or like sociologists, even psychologists, is that they're like not that it's not a worthwhile investment, or that like it's a dead career, or like a bad choice. But it's not. It's just that like the perspective towards them is so negative, because even if they put the effort into like getting this research or figuring out some of these questions, that information is not being used to like help society, but like the information gets shut down. It's kind of like when a kid goes up to like an adult with their drawing and then the adult dismisses a kid. That's how the experience it is in anthropology and sociology. But things that they put out, definitely very fascinating. One of the things that we studied when taking the course in college, they made us read this book where the focus was flip-flops. Like the question was the journey of flip-flops from when they're made to where they end up, right? And a lot of people would think that like the end of flip-flops will be like in the trash can, but it's not. There's still like an entire culture that exists in the after flip-flops end up in the trash. And it goes from like their production in, for example, in China, to them being sold in the United States, and then the trash doesn't just end up in the United States, but the trash actually gets sent somewhere else. So the place that they're sent, okay, cursor probes. But the place that they're sent, there's people that like actually actively scavenge the trash pile looking for like things that can be renewed. And since flip-flops are kind of made of plastic, right? Those flip-flops, they get taken out of the trash, they get cleaned up, they get fixed up, and then they get sold in the local market of the area. So sometimes things that seem silly can actually bring up like very good questions. Something that I've seen circulating in TikTok, for example, is a question of like why elderly people are being allowed to vote. That if, for example, there's a minimum age requirement, that there should be a maximum age requirement as well. That since some of these people are already like setting a foot in the grave, that they shouldn't be allowed to like make decisions on like what's gonna affect the people that stay behind. So it is true to like put it in the perspective of like a foot in the grave, but it is a fascinating question. Or I don't know if some of you guys have heard the commentary of like if you can enroll at 18 in the military, but like you're not able to like partake in like and alcohol, for example, until like a certain age, because the argument is that like you're not like old enough or wise enough to like make judgments about that, but wouldn't, by the same logic, you wouldn't be old enough or wise enough to like make judgments and enroll in the military. So there's double standards are being brought up in question. It kind of like, I like how it kind of comes back into full circle. Just as I mentioned that like it took one of them to like bring it up, and now attention's being like brought into the topic that like, oh yeah, the housing market is just like not viable. Same goes for the maximum age. The one that actually brought that up was one of the older generations, cause she was talking to her like to her niece, not her niece, granddaughter, and she was just telling her, I'm not sure why like people my own age are allowed to vote when like I'm already like walking out of this world. Like I think that like people of my age shouldn't be allowed to vote because it could like end up hurting you instead. So honestly, I think that there's a shift that's happening, but it's hard to like know where it started from or like what type of shift is it sensing. But they're kind of like some of them are kind of opening up to being more patient or like more willing to like accept change. You know, it would have been nice to see that earlier, but it's better late than never. How did you end up here? I think I'm just gonna run final like just management of the farm. Just making sure that like everybody's fed, like emptying out the plorps. Because I just let those pile up so much, and it's it becomes a mess. But yeah, just managing the farm a little bit, and then I think I would just be like reading the mail that we got from Casey, and maybe that might be the end of the stream, because I definitely do want to like explore more of the new area. Like we definitely got like materials to be able to make some upgrades, but I won't lie that like my voice is a little tired and I'm a little confused by it, because I don't feel that I have talked more than like I do in other streams, but sometimes it'll happen like that. Which I have some measures for that. I have like bought cough drops and they actually work really well. Eventually I do want to get like more drones to like be able to take care of this better, but it's one step at a time, small progress. You know, sometimes we make progress that seems small, like it'll feel insignificant at the moment, right? But usually good things always start off small. And eventually it does build up into something that can be enjoyed. So if you do end up feeling like that you're not seeing the progress that you would like, just again, definitely have more patience with yourself. Because one of the other things is like not, there's one thing about like having patience with others, but it's also a different thing having patience with yourself. Because again, sometimes the worst critic is your own person. Because you hold expectations or your whole goals, and people will tend like to punish themselves for like not meeting those goals or expectations. But if you're supposed to like have patience with others, that also extends to yourself. You know, we want to find a balance between like having patience and then like having a little too much confidence, and it is hard to find that balance. It can take years, and we could still fail at it, right? But the benefit of a human is that we're kind of allowed to make mistakes as long as we're willing to like learn from them. And at least I'm putting it out there from the perspective of like maybe some things that like aren't in this world, right? They just can't interfere because it is the benefit of humans to be able to make mistakes. Okay, I can sell the hunter popes. Hi, I'm confused. Oh. Are you also playing on controller? In my case, when that happens, it's usually the controller bugging out a little bit. And when it starts bugging out like to that level, I just change the batteries. No? Okay. Then I am not able to give advice because I'm not sure what happens in that instance or in that case. Okay, those guys might actually need a little bit more food. I did give them carrots, but more chickens here. I'm so glad that I had this plot right next to like the pen. I want to do that for all of them, but at the moment I just have to like try to like work with what I already set up. Yeah, you can go ahead and ask a question. I usually try to stream Code Vein on Tuesdays. Okay, I have had this discussion before. So streams, they're like at midnight, or like ideally they're supposed to like start at midnight, right? What has happened this week is that they've been starting closer to like 1, right? But it's midnight, right? So sometimes how I see time is it'll be from being awake type of period, right? So if I was awake on Tuesday day, right? Even if it hits midnight, I still think it's Tuesday. But technically it's very early Wednesday. So if Tuesday midnight is when I stream Code Vein, and then Hollow Knight is on Wednesday midnight. And I try to do that so that I kind of like give rotation to the games, so that I'm not focusing too much on like one game. And it also kind of helps me out to like not burn out from like playing one game too much. Although it also does trip me up because sometimes I get confused between settings. But yeah, Code Vein is on Tuesday midnights, and then Wednesday midnights is Hollow Knight. It used to be the situation where like I was streaming Spanish for Lobotomy Corporation on the Thursday midnights, but that might change because again, since I am trying to kind of reach the Spanish community, midnight time actually might not work for them, and actually like change that to daytime. So Thursdays are gonna be a little weird. And then Friday midnights is just Slime Rancher. Time zone, it's PST, Pacific time. Yeah, because it's definitely an interesting experience where for me it might be midnight and someone it's like 2 hours ahead and then someone else is 2 hours behind. But that's why I also like kind of made the archive, because again, in case someone missed it because it's too late for them, or like you know, they weren't able to like go because it's actually daytime and they have the responsibilities. The archive just like is able to help people catch up or like look back into some concepts that could have been missed. raw lemons. But for who? I probably need to feed the ones in the wet mochi. I don't even remember what I used to feed those guys. Might have not even brought them food to begin with because I completely forgot. Okay, no, they do have food. Oh. It really is like... It's crazy to think about how... We're experiencing this moment together, right? But technically we're like apart. Like as you mentioned, like about those 15 hours. Definitely mind-boggling. Because if we really wanted to play around with the idea, does that mean that you're technically 15 hours ahead? And then that question can be brought up to like longer journeys. Where like if we actually wanted to do space travel, that time difference might actually like completely distort reality for the people traveling. Yeah. And I think it definitely has been the plot of some games where like they space traveled and now like instead of going forwards in time they actually burned it backwards. So now they're younger than like the people that the left owners. Okay, so I need to feed chickens to the meat-eating ones. Having the bee pick up the chickens has actually been so helpful, because it just made it possible to be able to stockpile the chickens to feed them meat-eating ones properly. I didn't want to touch those. Although I think the drone has been dropping some of the chickens, because I just keep finding chickens outside, which is a little concerning, but we'll let it be. That is very much appreciated. I also enjoy having you here. It's really nice to be able to like have conversations about like some of those topics, or like just being able to like share something that like I enjoy with like someone else. Because sometimes I definitely try to do that with my sisters, but like sometimes it doesn't work out. Because for example, like they'll be busy, or like they'll be busy, or they just simply don't enjoy it as much, which is completely fine. And so actually like maybe trying to not branch out, but like to actually like find some other way to like find enjoyment. I think it's a healthier way than like trying to like force it on them. So I think our farm is actually up to date. So we just kind of we're taking care of it, because past me hasn't been really like great with current me, and so sometimes when I come back the farm isn't like running up to standards, and so I'm just like kind of like confused, trying to figure out if the farm's taken care of before actually doing what I wanted to do as like the stream goal. So we're gonna be nice to future me by actually having it up and running. Oh gosh. You know, again, sometimes your biggest critic is yourself, right? We help future me so that like future me doesn't cuss off past me, right? Doesn't like feel resentment towards past me. And you know, by helping future me, it's just as how your biggest critic, it can be yourself, your biggest helper can also be yourself, you know? So helping future me so that we're able to actually like meet the progress that we set out. Then the question is like, if you resent your current self, right? Why why is that, right? Part of some things about therapy, right, is that they sometimes break things down into like you as an adult, right? And then you as a child, right? So sometimes when you like feel like you're not good enough, that's because you're not good enough to like the child version of you. Because I gotta pick up some of those quotes. Um, you're probably like if you feel resentment or you feel a certain way towards yourself, right? It can feel it can say that like you're probably in a type of behavior that like you as a child wouldn't have felt comfortable with. So there's definitely like I got into the topic of introspection. It's not easy to do it, right? Because it just like brings forth like things that are difficult to digest, right? Oh, you're right. I'm interacting with future you. Yeah. And I hold on to the dervish blurb. Uh, and does that mean that 15 hours ahead? Oh gosh. I tried to think about it, like, it actually hurts a little bit. Because that also applies for people's birthdays sometimes. Uh, so, for some people, today's their birthday, right? But it was also yesterday. Again, it's kind of crazy to think about it. Because to a certain point in time, it's just kind of like a human construct. Again, we're like sharing this moment at this time period, but technically we're time apart. But then we also have, to a certain point in time, as ways for us to measure for trade and like traveling across space. Yeah, it's an never-ending party. Can you imagine partying through all of those birthdays? Yeah. Technically, in this time period, or in this time zone, my birthday was yesterday, but like, you know, in this other time zone, my birthday is today. That is a difficult question to answer. I don't think I even understand leap days or leap years that much. You know, just have an apple juice with you, right? Just pour it to yourself and just say that it's whiskey or it's one of those amber color alcohols. Give your liver a break. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I think I definitely used to drink more, like a couple of years ago. But like now I don't drink as often. I just don't feel like the need to. But I'll drink socially. Uh, To be honest, I don't like hard liquor that much because like it just doesn't taste that good. I'm definitely more of a sweet type of alcohol drinker. Or you make sure that you stay hydrated, that you eat food. It's like you're eating, you're drinking, right? So that like when the alcohol hits you, it doesn't hit you that hard. The main thing that like gets you hungover is the dehydration. No. Take care of your liver. Like the liver is amazing and it does regenerate itself, but like once it starts to scar, oof, that's a very big problem. I don't know if it has to do with like getting to a certain age, or if it has to do with like reaching a certain point of drinking that you just say never more, not again. I actually haven't gotten hungover. The worst hungover that I had has just been puking and then like next day just feeling like very dehydrated. But I actually like had a I'm kind of able to digest alcohol, right? But I still don't want to like push it to like that point. Alright, let's read the letter from Casey. Life is different now. I had a year to think about things, while you slept on your way across the stars. I think it almost scared me when things got easier, and when I finally realized that what we each have now is what we wanted all along. Because if you're still the girl that I know, you're happy out there on the very farthest frontier. And I hope the happiness you feel now lasts forever. I hope that the sunsets over there are as gorgeous as they are over here. And that if you search far enough on a rainy day, some rancher out there has a taco stand you can visit. I realize that the last one probably isn't likely to happen, but it sure would be romantic, right? I'm glad to have shared a part of me with you, Beatrice, Lebeau. And I'm happy to know that you may be one of those stars I see up there in the sky is you. That's actually very sweet. And talking about time differences, sleeping across the stars. So there might actually be on completely different times, Casey and Beatrice. Because it sounds like maybe to get to the farthest range, Beatrice had to take like a cryogenic nap. That is good. Uh, that's not me. This is Beatrice. I'm just kind of like, I'll put it this way. How I think of sometimes about games, right? I'm just kind of like that spirit that's kind of like following the character around, like guiding them to like telling them what to do, right? But technically, this is all Beatrice's life. So, Beatrice is the one that got the risk. But again, it's good that you haven't gotten hungover. Like the hungover that I had like wasn't like that intense, but like the feeling of dehydration, definitely unpleasant. Because sometimes it feels like it doesn't matter how much water you drink, and like you don't get like you don't feel alleviated or you don't feel like hydrated. And so I don't know if you have heard of something called like IV packets, but for like dehydration and hangovers, very recommended. And even if, for example, someone that does sports, those IV packets are like wonders. Because they get very dehydrated, like being outside, especially if they're in the sun. So, I guess that's the tip, or that's the recommendation if you guys ever decide to drink alcohol. Make sure to have IV packets on hand for the next day. Or make sure to have drinks that are like electrolyte drinks. Powerade can help. Drinks that like can help you like restore that those dehydration levels. But I think I can, honestly same, and I think that's just because of family history. Because if you guys haven't done it, this is important to do so. but sometimes it is important to talk with family about like being at risk of potential diseases or like certain behaviors. And in my family, one of those risks is being an alcoholic. So alcohol tastes very good to us, and we actually have like a very good liver for withstanding it, right? But by that, by those standards, it's also very easy to become like addicted to it or it becoming an issue. So yes, we got the genes to be able to like withstand the alcohol, but we also have to be careful with the power that we hold. I mean, if the push comes to shove and you really want to know the potential risks that you have, there is those DNA tests that tell, like the genealogy tests kits that tell you where like who you're related to or what you're potentially at risk of. It really is like that. I get the time that I almost got hungover, or like I've been close to that. That's because I really like let it get to my head, and I ended up drinking an unholy amount of shots. I'm actually kind of like I wouldn't say ashamed, but like I can't believe I actually let myself get to that point. Usually I have like a pretty good self-control or self-restraint, and so I guess this is a story to share. I have been drunk enough to like lose consciousness, but like not like pass out, but like I don't remember what had happened, right? But when I have asked my friends about it, and I even asked my little sister, my friends told me like that I just started talking about like not like business, but like, you know, like general topic or like life topics, right? Just like, oh, like I went to the supermarket this other day and I was considering if whether to like open up a subscription or not with the supermarket. So I just started talking like that, right? So just my usual self. But then I don't remember that. And then getting home, my little sister said that like I just made a beeline to her room and like collapsed on her bed. I guess I had to mention that I have a loft bed, so like I had to climb stairs to reach my bed, right? And then at that time, my little sister had like a regular bed, right? So like it was ground level. So instead of going to like climb up the stairs, I just went to her bed, collapse, right? And my little sister had to like essentially nudge me to go into my bed, right? And she said, she mentioned that like I acted a little bit like a toddler. You know how like you had to encourage toddlers and like they complain and they whine, but like they still do it. So I have enough self-restraint to like even when I don't have that consciousness, I'll like behave myself. But I guess once I reach home or like once I feel comfortable enough, I'll be a toddler. A very sleepy toddler. Considering like all of the things that can happen when you drink alcohol, the fact that like that's the type of stance that I take, or like the type of behavior that I take, I'll take it. That's actually very good. But yeah, honestly, if you're gonna drink responsibly, and make sure that you drink with people that you trust, because that can definitely make a very huge difference from someone telling like the story of a good time and then someone telling like a horror story. But I think again, we reach our objectives. We managed to make sure that the farm is running before like we return. So this is a good place to end the stream. Thank you guys for joining me today, and I'll see you guys next Tuesday. Yeah, I guess that it's a good idea to mention this. Generally, I don't stream on the weekends and on Monday, because sometimes I take those days to like, you know, like kind of like a break or like a weekend, right? And I also take those days to like try to like make some improvements for the stream as well. But yeah, once again, thank you guys for joining me. And whether it's daytime or nighttime, whatever, 15 hours ahead or 15 hours in the past, I'll see you guys in the future. But take care.